So in this video, this is part 2 of our Prusa CORE One build. We are going to continue building the frame. So basically last time we came to the point where we finished the lower section and the electronics back panel, also with the fans. And today we are continuing the build, and the next part is going to be heat bit assembly, CoreXY assembly, extruder, bodywork, and basically finishing the printer. So it's hopefully ready to print by the end of the stream. I'm confident because we have one more hour today to finish this printer. So let's get started. Early stream tonight, yes. For the reason that we have hopefully one more hour to go. I didn't go further into the manual, so we'll go through it step by step. So let's take a look. What is actually the next step? Heat bed assembly, and we can already get ready all of the parts that we are supposed to have here on the table. So we need the heat bed. It is in the found in the CoreXY parts hinges set package. So let's get that package. Let's find out where it is, and then hopefully we can move on. So that's the problem if there is already 2 weeks since the last stream. I probably forgot a lot of the things where things have been, like where all the parts have been. And I also had to reorganize all of the boxes a little bit last time. But I think eventually we're going to find everything that we need. In the beginning it was probably a little bit slower. So motor kit, let's put this here. CoreXY parts, hinges, this is where we are supposed to find the heated bed. Here it is. And some cables as well. So this is the heated bed. There seems to be some sensor cable. Temperature sensor is already connected, but the power cables are not yet connected. So Marcel, if you are sending me photos right now, I can't take a look, unfortunately. So let me see. So, what are you doing? Why are you sending me pictures? Okay, group picture. So let's see. So there's the Maker Fair was really awesome. I had so much fun there. So what do we need next? Heat bed cable found in the electronics and fasteners package. Okay, so let's get this sorted out. Electronics, but this is not the one. Here is a package called electronics and fasteners, and there is a heat bed cable in here. So, and there is another, this is probably not part of it. Not sure, this is a cable for filament sensor, so we'll probably need that later. Put this to the side. And I guess we will also need screws to fix the cables to the heat bed. Red cable, black cable, and then we need M310R screw. So I guess we will do it like last time. We're going to keep the fasteners a little bit closer on the table, so we have faster access. So we need a M310R. It's sometimes a little bit time consuming to find stuff, but it's all very nicely labeled and sorted, so it's usually not a problem to find things. So let me see, this is good. So any new faces here? Gofirus is here. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate a lot that you are supporting us tonight. Agent Kane. Hey, don't remember seeing you here, but maybe I missed it. M310RT. So let's find out what M310RT screws are. M3-4. Here, black and 12 pieces. So, how many do we need? We need 2. And an M3N nut. So if we look in the manual, how the stuff looks like, that's these. Where are these nuts? Self-tightening nuts which are basically not releasing that set on their own. So they have, I would call them lock nuts. I'm not sure why they are called M3N nut. This should be here. I guess this is the right one. How many? Also 2. Okay, that's good. I think we never opened this before. Okay, so let's do this. Good. 2 M3 nuts. Can I get this back into the bag? Yes. And finally we need washers. M3W, where is this? It's also in here? Yes. Should be somewhere here. Somewhere in this bag here. Okay. So, I think we have the parts that we need for assembling this. Attaching the cables. So, what's the next step? Okay, we want to connect the cables to the proper connection points. We will use this side which has no stickers. Okay, so we're gonna use the right end of the cable. How is this going to work? Okay, so there is a screw washer, and then from the underside is it. So let's place it through as it is here. So I'm gonna push this through. Let's see if we can get you closer. Yes. So just let me know if there's any technical issues with the stream. So far it looks fine. Just let me double check that this works as same on YouTube. Seems to be. It's a little bit. Okay, so we probably need to place this a little bit further into the middle so you can see this also on YouTube. So first step here, we want to use one washer, one screw, push it through here, and this is the ground cable, and secure it with the nut on the counter side. Okay, let's do this. I'm wondering if you can still see this. That's the difficult part with streaming vertical. You're not always able to see whether everyone is able to watch this, because we have less screen estate And so I always need to double check whether we are still centered somehow that people can see what's going on. But I think so far we're good. So let me bring this up so I have a little bit more an overview here, what's going on. That's actually good. Good. Screwdriver, which one? Yep. So fortunately there's all the tools that we need. It's coming with the printer, so we can get this done. Come on. Okay, so first cable is prepared. And tight. Slightly tighten, also slightly, probably not over tighten it. Not wanna break anything here. Same with the red cable. We'll also take the end with no sticker. Put it through. Nylock, yeah, nylock nuts or lock nuts. The weird part is really there's so many technical terms for these types of screws, all kinds of different sizes. Again, I think this kit is perfectly labeled, so you'll find anything that you need, you'll eventually find. Probably have to look through a couple of the zip bags, but I think so far we never had the problem that we didn't find something. Looks great. It's not too tight, just slightly. Okay, what's next? Here, what are we doing next? We're doing the same for the red cable, and are we supposed to bring them in the slides V shape? Yes, okay, well, we can do this now, and then I think in the end we're gonna tighten them a bit more. So we want this kind of V shape for the cables, get it? Firmly, so the question is, how firmly do we want that? How firm is firm? Slight V shape. Don't wanna overdo this. Okay, so this is good. I don't want to do more. Tight enough, I would say. Step 5. There's a little assembly that is going to route the cables. So we have to find that first. Which bag? It's in the printed parts. Printed parts, probably. That was one box with all of the printed stuff. And is this the bed cable cover bottom and top? Yes, I guess so. This will be thing here. So this is where we are going to have our cables in. Let me see what else we need. Screws. Of course, a couple of screws, M3N nuts. These are normal, no nylock. Here we go, this is the right one. And we need 3 and, interesting enough, 3 nuts, but only 1 screw so far. Let's see. Okay, 3. Do we also find, I think this was the other one, M310 RT again? I think we had that already. Yeah, this is the right one. And only one. Only one. Good. So, how's this working? So we'll insert the nuts here. The screw pulling technique, I mean, yeah, I get it. It's actually easier. We could just use an M3 screw, any M3 that we can find, preferably a longer screw here, maybe one of these. We have one here, it's a bit longer. Let's get one. Of course, none of these bags is already opened, but nevertheless, I'll try it. So we'll take a long screw, push that through the hole, put the nut on, just a few rounds, and then we can pull it into the hole and take out the screw. Fairly easy. Makes it much easier to really center the screws, and then it's also much faster. Hey, Steve Clark, how are you doing? Good evening. Who else is joining? Mad Scientist is here. So, I think so far that was it. Porphyrius, thanks for the resub with Prime for 6 months already. My goodness, that's a long time already. Thank you so much. So I'll keep this on the side so for later. What next? We're going to take our cable and make sure that we are running. Let's turn it exactly as in the manual. So this way around, and we have this, which one is the part? This is the part, so we have this from the underside. Okay, so I want to make sure that we are running the cables in this little slot here. This looks fairly aligned, I would say. Okay. So it is slide the bed cable cover bottom under the cable joint of the heat bed. Well, is it under? Yeah, I guess so. Should be. Yeah. So it is under. So the thing that we probably need to do is fix this in its position so it's not gonna come apart. Position should be good. So we need one screw here. Line up the hole in the heat bed with the cable cover and secure it with the M10 RT. So we're going to do it here in this position. And well, come on. Hope we're hitting the M3 nut here. And it's good. It's fixed and it's not moving anymore. Again, I think I'm gonna tighten it slightly, so not too much. Next up, we need the heatbed carriage. So put this to the side for a moment. This part is a cover, we'll need that later. Heatbed carriage, I've already found that. This is the part. Let's zoom out a bit. So this is the carriage. How are we going to use it? We need some very special fasteners as per the manual. These look actually interesting. These look like, I mean, how would you call that? So probably some parts where you can screw in. So some nuts actually, some special nuts. So we need the carriage. We have that expansion joint found in the electronics package. Good. That is this the electronics package? Well, this might be number 9. Could be number 9, yes. Actually, the picture is a little bit misleading because the picture is, on the picture they look kind of silver, but I think in reality they are just black. So this is how the parts look like. Slightly different color, if you ask me. Probably in the original pictures they haven't been coated or painted. Expansion joints, we need 8, so we likely need all of them. There might be one spare. Yep. So we have these expansion joints, and then we need M34R screws. M34R black. Okay. M38. This might be it. Yes. 8. There's 9. Okay, so there's one spare. Let's keep that in. So how is this going to come together? Yeah, we need the M34R and not the RT. Double checking. It is the M34R and not the RT. Okay, good. So we place the heatbed carriage in front of you in the same orientation as in the picture. So the picture shows it like this. Make sure the rectangular cutout is facing you on the right side. This is this cutout here in the corner. And then we are inserting 8 screws around the heated carriage. We need a gap of 3 millimeters. Okay, so let's do that. That's a different screwdriver actually. Smaller one. I think they included one screwdriver for the, obviously, normal sized M3, but for the smaller ones they did not include a separate screwdriver, so probably you have to use the hex drivers, which I do not want, or I don't prefer at least. You can probably easily print yourself some handles for these hex drivers. Makes it at least a bit easier. I prefer to use my Vera tools. The question is always like, which one of these holes do we want to use here? Just checking. And we want the ones that are further out. Okay. So we're not using the wrong. Evo Clark, hello, welcome. Welcome to Twitch. Now we have Steve Clark on YouTube. Hello, and can't read that. Crash ZZ on YouTube. Agent Kane. Yeah, spacers. These are huge spacers. Yeah, that's right. So this one, yeah, Agent Kane. Last time in real life, I'm always having trouble to get all these the names correct, on the aliases of people. So really would have a hard time now telling who you are actually. But if we met in real time, let me know where we met. Then I might have a better chance to remember. Sorry, my bad. I mean, this is really... Actually, on the Prague weekend, I met so many people. Really, I'm still struggling to remember all their names. And the good part is that I made this video that got me to remember a bit more and think about who's who, what have they done, what we have been talking about. So it makes it a bit easier if you're not taking notes all the time, if you're just filming, and then gets a bit easier afterwards. So we have these screws are in, and now we are sliding these spacers over. That's how it looks like. So we're sliding them over. Question: the orientation is probably not yet so important. And that's going to be fixed using the tool. That's the grasp the expansion joint in the rectangular cutout of the universal wrench. Position the key with the expansion joint in its correct orientation as shown in the illustration. So we want to have like 45 degrees and then like basically just in all these directions. Position the key with the expansion joint in its correct orientation. Maintain and firmly tighten the screw. Let's do exactly that. Okay, one of the tools has these cutouts. This one. So this is how it's supposed to be. So we can, I'm not sure if the screwdriver goes in here. This is the end is, I think the end is not going through. It's a bit too large. Okay, my screwdriver's shaft is a bit too large for this. We actually need the hex drivers here. Unfortunate, but yeah, it's also not a huge deal. Just need to find the right one. Is this the one? No, it's too small. Yeah, this is the correct. So let's keep it in this exactly in this position. I'm wondering if we are supposed to use this hex driver, and it is the one that fits the screw perfectly. How is it supposed to go through there? So maybe we need a different shape. Okay, this is a different version of that. That works better. So this is the orientation that it's supposed to be. And we'll just do it for all of them. And they write, okay, it should be really tight, so double check. Yes. because we do not want this to move anywhere. And this printer is... Oh, this is difficult. If we need to align this, the picture shows you have to do it like that from the top. I understand, but the screwdriver is, or this wrench is just a little bit too long. So let's get it off here. So next one. Double checking. Well, that looks pretty aligned. Yeah. Next. Okay. The next corner. So, wondering where they are kind of orienting this, but it's probably just diagonal. Come on. That's fixed. 2 more to go. And then we are done here. So, the last one. And tight. Good. Taking a quick break here. Good, what's next? Let's take a quick look at the manual. So we have done this here. Everything is nice and tight. Correct position is good. Yeah, it should be done. Now, the LED strip. I remember there's an LED strip at the front of the bed, basically between the heated bed and the carriage. So let's find that. The RGB is in the electronics and fasteners package. This should be this little box here. That's still not opened. Okay, so there is an LED strip. There's multiple, probably more than one. This is a very thick cable. So we have multiple LED strips here. This is, which one is it? 166 millimeter. Okay. I have one that is 16 centimeters, so. And this one is longer, I guess. Yeah. There's a long one and a short one. We'll want a short LED strip. So here we have our LED strip. There was another cable that just the door sensor, so we don't want to lose that. Just fell to the bottom. So this is our LED strip, and there must be something where we can mount this on. This is a plastic part. LED status cover, one in the electronics and chamber parts. Guess this is here. Looks like this part here. What else do we need? Strip diffusers in the CoreXY parts and hinges. I'm wondering, why is this also distributed between different boxes when this is needed in one single step? I'm a little bit confused here. I mean, these parts could be in one, just in one zip bag, to be honest. A bit easier. So we have the strip, we have this cover, we have this diffuser, spacers. How are these spacers looking like? It's in the electronics and fasteners. Spacer 3.2 6x5. There is one large zip bag. All of these spacers, idlers. This must be the one. Small parts and fasteners. I guess we're looking for these little silver spacers. Okay. Let's keep everything organized. What else? M310R screws. M310RT. Okay, it's M310RT. Okay, this must be it. And 3 zip ties. Okay. Getting closer. Mounting the LED strip. Okay, so how is this coming together? Place the heated carriage heat-bed carriage in front of you. Okay, so it's pointing the way. We have to turn it so it's this face down, basically. We're releasing this LED strip and we're gluing it to the bottom side. Okay. Stick it to the front of the heat-bed carriage, approximately 3 millimeters from the folded edge. Align the middle LED with the screw on the carriage. Okay, so we're going to place it right here. Cable is going to the right side. It's also important. And we want to place it like this. I get this right? Just before the folded edge. So let's do that. No risk, no fun. Come on, let's go. Get off. It's always the difficult part with these kind of things without fingernails. Okay. Carefully placing this, not over the screw, and hopefully straight enough, at least straight enough. Okay. Do not touch LEDs and resistors. Why? I'm always touching this stuff. I mean, why should I not stick? Don't touch any electronics. Yeah, okay. It's posh because it has an LED strip. Okay. Well, it's fancy. Let's say it's fancy enough. So now we are placing the diffuser over the LED strip here. Is that correct? How is this fixed? Is this just clip on? Place two spacers in the holes in the edges of the LED assembly. Okay, let's find out what that is. Okay, this here. There's two little screw holes right here. One on the left hand side, one on the right hand side. Right there. This is the diffuser. And I guess now we are mounting the cover on. From both sides of the LED status cover, peel off the protective layers. Okay, here we go. Oh man. One side. But that's not adhesive. Okay, this is just protection. And we're placing it on top. Note that one side of the cover is matte and the other side is glossy. Attach the cover to the assembly with the matte side up. Okay, so the glossy side goes down. That's good. I guess we have the two screws now, which we will use to fix this. Okay. It works. Just want to push this so it's not visible anymore. I think we can push it a bit further to the just right position should be good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, nothing moves. Everything's good. Now we probably need the zip ties to do the cable routing here. Okay, so this goes like that. So the cable is supposed to go here, just on the side. We will use the zip ties to do that. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Easy peasy. Okay. Good. So let's have this cable go in the middle and okay, so we're fixing this. No secrets here, just straightforward. Just enough that it doesn't move anymore. Nice and straight. And we can cut this rest off. Nice. How do you like it so far? I'm not repairing the printer, I'm building the printer. It's the Prusa CORE One build from the Prusa CORE One Kit. So you can get this printer assembled and in pieces, and the assembly kit is quite a bit cheaper, and it's a really tough experience, I would say, for everyone who never did this. This is, I can highly recommend to build a printer like this, because you will learn a lot of things about how printers actually work, and also if you ever have to repair it, you have an easier time remembering how this comes together or how it's disassembled in the other, the reverse order. Well, good. What next? Cables are in place. Now we are doing the bed mount parts preparation. Core One bed mount left, one and right and left, and spacer in the printed parts package. I guess we'll find this. It shouldn't be too difficult. Actually pretty large parts. Bed stop rear, bed mount left, bed mount right, bed spacer rear. Left, right, spacer. Okay, only one part we do not need. The part that's left is a bed stop. We'll probably need that later. Feels like these parts are printed from some carbon material, so they look different. It's not PETG. So as far as I know, a lot of the mechanical parts are now printed in carbon fiber ABS or ASA. I'm not sure 100%, but it should give it a lot more resistance against heat. Because this is a closed printer. Yay! HGD Kane, thanks for following. A couple of people watching today. Not so many actually. Let's just double check how we have 13 people watching the vertical stream on YouTube, and we have 15 people on Twitch. Actually, it's more than last time. I think we had couple less people last time, not sure exactly how many, but totally appreciate everyone who's joining this experience. Definitely worth it if you ever want to build a printer yourself, if you're interested if this printer is worth it. So far I'm actually happy how this goes. We don't have any hiccups here, so we can just go and continue. Now we need a couple more things here. We need bearings. I've seen those. They are here. There's a bag here. Hopefully this is the right one. LM8 UU. Yeah, that's 2. There's no spares for this. Anything else? M310 screws. M310. I mean, at some point I should probably know where this stuff is, but still you have to search a lot for screws because there's so many different screws. It's crazy. M310. M36. Is this the one? Yeah. M310. So we need a couple of them. 6. Exactly 6. 4, 5, 6. M310. And what else? M3N nut. M3 small, M3N nut 2 times, and M3NN nut 10 times. M3N nut. So both in the same package. So I think this should be easier then. M3N. There is 3 left. We need 2. Okay, let's put it here, and we have M3NN. Which are the M3NS, M3N nylock. Okay, and now we get what N means. This is nylock. Okay, so we need 2 from the M3N and 10 M3NN. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go. How is it going? I hope you're having fun watching this stuff. I see. If you weren't streaming, this would. Okay, thank you very much for the follower and for the reminder. Yeah, what are we doing now? Step 15 of section 4. We're preparing all the stuff here. Double checking. We have 2 normal nuts here. We have the liner nuts, 10 pieces, 6 screws, the bearings, and now we're pushing the bearings into the mounts. Careful. So this is the left and the right one, and just coming like that, pushing them in. I'm not sure how far, completely or not completely. The bearing must be fully enclosed with the part and must not protrude. Okay, this is not easy. Okay, so that sounded like it's done. So there is a snap moment, and the bearings are now inside. Nothing's protruding. There's some grease on that part. So same for the other one. Okay, now we are securing the bed mounts. We're inserting the nuts here. Can use the same technique, hopefully. I'm not sure if this is this working? How we are supposed to do this from this side. Okay, we just I think that's actually easy enough, so it doesn't have to be done with the pulling technique. Just flat like this. Probably the same way here. Okay. Position the bearings so that 2 ball rolls face the bottom of the part, not just one. That's an interesting drawing. So if you see this, the bearings have these little rows of little balls where the rails, or where the rails are running along, and we are supposed to turn this so the balls are not like straight with this little gap here. So they are supposed to be like 45 degrees off. Not sure if this is interesting how we can position that. Is it turnable? Yeah, you can turn this. The idea is that we're not, that the rows of like are kind of off this gap here for whatever reason. I'm not sure why this is necessary, how much of a difference that would make. Same on this here. There's this gap here, there's the closing gap, and we need to make sure we're not aligning here. Kind of 45 degrees off. Difficult to see, maybe you can see it from there. Not sure. But there is these little rows with the balls inside, and they are now 45 degrees off from the center. Fine so far. Next up, we're tightening the thing together with an M310. So we're double checking that everything is flush, and we're tightening this. Not overdoing this, but tighten so it's not coming apart, nothing's moving. Always doing just, I'm doing tight, but not crazy. Don't want to destroy this. It's probably pretty stable, but on the other hand, you can always do too much here. And the only reason why we're doing this is that this isn't moving anymore. It's not turning. Feels good. Minimizes wear and tear. Yeah, I'm just wondering how this is different than, how much, why it's actually doing that. Why this has anything to do with the bracket that holds this part together. Why is this important? Must be that someone found it out by accident. I'm not sure, but it probably was that someone figured this out by long-term testing. What's better? So we have tightened it. We have this part here now. We are going to do from the underside, pushing these M3N nuts in from the bottom. Wondering if the pulling technique would probably is a better option to do it like that. So yeah, I guess the pulling technique is better. So we're putting the nut on the screw and we're pulling it into the hole and unscrew. Very simple actually, but so much easier. Okay. You see, we're really quick this way. So far, I think we didn't have any technical issues, which is great. Last time we had some issues with the streaming quality. Now I think we have it dialed in pretty much perfectly. I'm really happy today. And this is the... stay here. The last one for this part. There's another one here. I guess this is the same thing. We need to do this here as well. No doubt. Why should it be different? It's very unlikely. So let's see what's in the manual about this. Yeah, and I was just wondering if the nylock nuts would be completely flush. There's probably not, because they're mentioning that we want to do this as much as possible. So I think it's not possible to push them in completely. Just try that. So we're installing the bed mount. Turn the heated carriage piece with the forks facing you and with the expansion joints facing up. So yeah, now let's do that. Take the Core One bed mount right part and slide it under the right fork. Okay, so this part just get the part that's the right part. This is the right one. We're sliding it under and secure this in place. Nice. I must say this whole instruction manual is just very straightforward. So far, not many questions left. I think in the beginning we had one or two things that were weird, but there was also comments from other people already. You can comment the manual, so leave a comment, and people from Prusa will have a chance to read this and then hopefully make some fixes if something's really unclear. So the second corner. How far in are we today? 1 hour 15. I think last time we took a, I think was it around about 4 hours? I'm not sure if we already hit 4 hours last time. Must be very close. Agent Kane, because in the other orientation there are less balls under tension, the load spreading is 50-50 instead of the load against one row of balls. So I get it. Yeah. Sounds reasonable. That's why they have this, why they want us to have it 45 degrees turned. It's probably someone tested this. So we have mounted these corner mounts. Okay, it's the same procedure on the other side. Now we need more screws. I'm mounting the heat bed. Okay, so we're fixing the heat bed apparently. Therefore we need a couple more things. M312BT once. Oh my goodness, that's learning everything from scratch here. Especially the different screws that exist. M312BT. M312BT. Let me find this. What? M312BT? Like, are you kidding me? Just trying to figure out in which bag they put this. One M312BT. I mean, is this? I hope this is not in one singular package that's somewhere where I'm not looking at the moment. It's weird. I have M312CT. M312. I have M312, but not M312BT. I'm not sure what the difference is. Why is there no? I mean, it could be, but at least I found the other ones, these little ones. How are they called? M34BT. Okay, this is the pack. How many? 8, so there's one spare. So let me keep one in this little bag. I mean, if I had to sort them back into these little packages, I never had a chance to really figure out which one is what. So my problem now is that I'm not finding something that's labeled M3. The package may label the screw at M312CT. Okay, so this is this was my mistake. So make it double as hard. M312CT. Okay, this is the one. That's weird if there can be two different names for the same thing. Why? Okay. Now, next. We need one spacer. Oh, then this spacer is found in the next extruder assembly package. Oh my goodness. The next extruder assembly package. Here. An extruder assembly. And there's a spacer. Looks like that. Looks like the one. My goodness. I'm wondering if anyone is able to tell me how much time I'm spending on searching stuff versus actually assembling. Place the spacer onto the heat bed carriage in the middle. Okay, this is going to the middle, right here. This is where the spacer goes. Put the heat bed on the heat bed carriage, secure it by this middle one. Okay, so we're going and aligning it like this. Make sure that we're not doing anything bad to the cables. So where is this going? This direction. Okay, so we want to make sure that we are aligning this. Okay, so that hole here in the middle, that's where we go with the 12mm screw. Hope that we are hitting the thread. That's not easy. It's probably the hard part to really find the point. Exactly over the thread. A little bit searching for the needle. So just want to place it again so that I'm really aligned. So what could we do? We could use a little hex driver to place it exactly here. So push this hex driver through, so now it's centered. It's not easy to pull it out, so not without touching this tensor. Okay, so now it should be centered. Now the difficult part is really to get this exactly above, so we're not pushing this around. Oh, come on. So you can't see anything here. Okay, I guess I'm pretty much center. And it's done, it's fixed. Nice. Just need a little bit patient doing this. So this is done, the center screw. Then we're doing the corners, going one by one. We're not supposed to tighten them fully. Let's figure out if we can hit the first one at least, so that we have one in the correct positions. The rest should then be easier. Not tighten them completely. Just sure we hit the thread, and that's it. Okay. What do we do now? There is a certain order in which we want to do this. The heat bed must be tightened in a specific order. Repeat the sequence multiple times, ensuring the final tightening after at least 2 rounds. After all screws are in place, tighten them in the following sequence. Center. Okay. First through these edges. And then the corners. Okay, let's do this one more time. Give it a last bit, not too much. So it feels like we have the all same strength, all of the corners. Now we are mounting the cable cover top. This is this plastic part here, which goes over this cable. Supposed to be mounted over here. Therefore we need 2 M310 screws. Okay. Let's find them. Again. Here. Yes, and now I'm a bit faster finding the right back. M310. Good. And a textile sleeve. Yeah, we probably want to sleeve the cable. Where is this? In the cable, in the printed parts package. Okay, printed parts package. Somewhere must be cable sleeve in there. Should be. Is it? Ah, electronics and chamber parts. Okay, this is another one. Is it this one? No. Electronics and chamber parts. Always forget. There we go. Guess this is the sleeve. So are we sleeving the bad cable? Okay, we have the RGB LED cable. So let's turn this. So there is the power cable and there's the RGB cable. That's supposed to come out here. Fits through this opening. Square opening. Okay, and then we have a sensor cable. I'm wondering where that is. Oh, I think we're gonna pinch that. That's not good. Not pinch that, but we kind of got it between. Oh my goodness, that's not good. So we need to get this cable out. Oh my goodness, we need to do this one more time, I guess. It's not good. That's really unfortunate. I didn't look at this cable. I didn't see that it actually came in between the heated bed and, or it was kind of split apart, like one cable is going to the left side, one is going to the right side. That's not good. So let's try to keep it, get it out. At least it wasn't pinched, but difficult to get it through here. So I think we got it. We saved it. That's unfortunate, didn't see that. Okay, so we do the tightening one more time. Once in the center, then in the edges. Corners. Not yet too much. Okay, one more time. Well, we're getting used to it, right? We're getting faster. So if I had to do it one more time, it would be even faster now. So we have all the 3 cables now, as per the instructions. And running this sensor cable also in here in this little slot. Are we doing the same for the RGB cable? Yes. It's a bit more difficult because this heat bed power cable is slightly in the way, I would say. Not easy. It's just not enough space here, just a tiny bit of a gap we need. Don't want to destroy this. Slightly release this. It's not easy because we need to get the LED cable in this little slot here. The V-shape wasn't enough V-shape, I guess. We can still, I think, we can still get it done. It takes patience. That's a bit better now. We don't want to pinch the stuff too much, so especially LED cables. Okay, and now we are sleeving everything together. Starting here. So basically you can just start somewhere, then push this over. So we can now push it in here, so it's really, the end is not visible anymore. That's great. So it's now a tiny bit inside. The rest is to be done here. We're just sleeving the rest and we're sliding the cable and in this. I really like these kind of cable sleeves. They're much easier to work with than just the normal cable sleeves where you would have to push the cables through completely through the whole thing. So these are much easier to work with. So, getting there. Just probably missing the right technique to do this faster. It's probably a better way to do this. Yeah, I think I got an idea. Okay. Make sure that everything is in the cable sleeve. Nothing's sticking out here. Okay. That looks good. Looks like a nice package. Yeah, 2 sleeves. I didn't find 2. At least in this very box where they mentioned there's only 1. Might be in another box, but this is the one. On the pictures, it seems to be that there is looks fairly the same. There is quite a bit of cable unsleeved, but it seems to be very much that. Yeah, thanks for the tip, but I don't see a second one. Not in this box where they mentioned. So now we are doing the cable cover. So looks like this is just pinching a little bit here, so that's how it's kept in place. Is it working? Are we grabbing the nuts here? Yeah, I guess so. Strangely, there's a little bit of a pinch here. The cable is pinching on this cover here. Must be the ends. I hope this is not a problem. Looks like it's very thin actually here on this end. Yeah, it's quite thin here. And those cables are a little bit pushing up. Not sure why, just tiny bit. It's visible, like a shadow in the plastic. Hope this is not an issue, but I guess these are these crimps. The crimp parts at the end of the cables are pushing a little bit up. Hope I did this in the right way. You need to put the cable ends in the right direction to not bump the top cover. Yeah, that was my thoughts now. It's bumping a little bit, not much. Was there a different orientation? This is probably 1 millimeter of difference or something. Not sure. We can get it open again, just double check whether this is done in the right way. But they look fine. The reason is because that is slightly, it could have been angled a bit more, and the cable underneath is pushing a little bit. But otherwise it seems correct. I would say I'll keep it like that. I'm not gonna disassemble this. Even if it's slightly pushing, I don't see why this should be a real issue. No, I guess not. It's more like plastic on plastic. It's not metal on the plastic. It's really just the shrink wrap of this end is pushing a bit up because the cable underneath is also pushing a bit up. So like, what can you do? Yeah, so they are pretty much bent down, but they are already pushing on the cables underneath. So I don't want to push more. I guess this is fine. This is not an issue. There's no metal pushing here. Fine, what else? Trapezoidal nuts. Okay, we're getting to mounting the heat bed parts preparation. We need 3 nuts. Actually, I remember they were kind of distributed between different boxes for reasons. One is in this bag here, and there is motor set contains 2. Yes, I remember that. So we have a total of 3 of these nuts here. This is the parts that we need. So this is also empty. And we need a couple of assembly screws. M318. That's in here. My guess is that this might be the right bag. Just a guess, yes. I'm getting better finding the stuff. We need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. No, actually pretty nice that we have magnets here, because then you don't lose the screws so easily. Okay. How is this working? Oh, we need the base now. And I'm not going to orient it as in the manual, because I want you to see the stuff that's happening. So what we're doing is place the core one bed spacer rear onto the rear motor screw, making. Let me see what they're doing actually. So this is the part. This is the part that we need, the rear motor spacer. And it's placed on top of the back screw, so the rear screw. The holes must be parallel to the motor screw heads. Okay, so I did that. And now we've very carefully thread the heat bed assembly onto the threaded rods of the Z motors. Thread? Why thread? It's not thread. Did we miss something? So we're taking the nuts, take the base and orient the front side, blah blah, place this, very carefully thread the heat bed assembly onto the threaded rods of the Z motors, then gently lay it down onto the base. Why are they talking about threading? They're not really threading the part, just basically laying it on top or pushing it over, but it's not threading. I think this is a wrong way to say that. Honestly, it's not threading. Okay. So I guess we can now see this better. So I've pushed it over or laid it on top. like that. Question is now, how we doing this now? The heatbed cable must run under the heatbed and behind the rear motor, yeah? Under and behind. Okay, let's put it under and behind. Okay. It's fine. It's under and behind. Ensure the heatbed assembly is seated correctly and all threaded rods pass through the correct holes. Yes, that's hopefully the case. Double check that the heatbed cable bundle runs properly. Must go under the heatbed assembly and behind the threaded rod of the rear motor. Double checked, yes. Manually thread the nut of the rear Z motor on. Okay, let's do that. How is it oriented? It's facing this little protrusion down. Okay. Okay, so what they are doing here is can put the smallest Allen key the same way as we did it before. You can use that to find, to get the orientation correctly. So let's just place this one more time so it's done in the right way. Find this little hole here, hopefully. Okay, where is the hole? Not here. That's difficult. Not easy to align this. I think it's better to have two Allen keys for this, honestly. It seems to be aligned now. Okay, let's get it down. So, I hope that we have this in the right position now. The holes are aligned so we can get the screws in. Not perfect yet. Okay, let's try if we hit the first one. It's not yet going through. But it should be going through, I'm not wrong. Let's try again. Now. Okay, I guess we got this first one in. Second one is in. The question is if we hit the thread. Feels like we hit the thread of this plastic part. That looks good. So I guess we hit it. Secure the trapezoidal nut, heatbed carriage and bed spacer rear together with the two M318 screws. Okay. I'm going to tighten it a bit. Just enough. The lock nuts are grasping. Okay. Hand tight. Take a look at my phone. Did you mean me? Should I look at my phone? Ah. Well, that's the orientation that I have. However, there's this little bulky end that is at the end of the it's like the cable sleeve. That's a little bit bulky, and under that is another cable. That's the LED cable, and that's pushing a bit. So okay, so this corner here is done. It's fixed. Let's see what the next steps are. Same procedure. Okay, we're going to spin this down until we hit this point here, and we can see the thread. Hopefully you can see the thread here. Okay. This was a bit easier. Yeah, this part here at the back, there is multiple moving parts, and you need to align these holes. It's a bit harder to do. Here, I feel okay. We're almost there yet. Ah, that was much easier. Okay, feels like done it correctly. And the last one. And can we find this position? Yeah, that's a bit. There's a bit more distance, but I think lifting it up helps. Anyways, this whole thing is going to realign itself later with the motors. And give it a good hand tight. Okay. Feels good. So far, feels good. Okay. Now it's movable with. Yeah, it works. Secure all the parts with the screws. Okay, if I did this for both ends, same on the other end. So we now have 3 corners done. And the cable is still running in the right position. Now we are attaching the heat bed cables. Locate the grommet hole at the top right of the rear assembly. Push the heat bed cables through in the following order. That must be up here. Yeah, that's up. There's a corner. Guide the LED strip first. Okay. That has a pretty thick connector. It makes sense that we do this first. Then thermistor cable, and there's also quite a thick connector there. Okay, that's coming through. And last but not least, the power cables. So, how far? Probably just enough that the sleeve is in the grommet. And no more than 1 centimeter of the textile sleeve should protrude from the backside. Okay, so just a tiny bit then. 1 centimeter, okay. Just enough. Guess there is some holes here for zip ties. I guess I'm gonna secure this at some point. Yeah, that looks rather correct now. I'm wondering, was the sound gone? Why is the sound gone? I have no idea what happened. Sound is back. Why is the sound gone? I didn't touch any of the buttons, did I? Just trying to understand what happened. Why was this button pressed? I didn't hit this mute button. What did I do? That's weird. That's really weird. I think it cannot be done through the microphone because it's here at the mixer panel, and I'm pretty sure that I did not touch any of the buttons. How long was it gone? Was it gone when I walked around the table? Was it just in that moment? I'm just wondering, like, how long the audio was gone, because I didn't touch this button a long time. Not sure. Okay. Might be that maybe I was sneezing, and I was then, because of that, didn't want you to hear that, and maybe I didn't forget to push it. Okay, so what I did, just getting you back to the point, I connected these heatbed power cables to the main board, pretty obviously. Just want to make sure that this isn't moving around when we are turning the screws. So it's straight in the middle. That looks nice. It's under the zip ties, and there is still this cable here left. This is the sensor. I'm wondering where this goes. Let me find the correct connector. Plug the heatbed thermistor connector to the slot next to the power terminal. So it's on the right side of the power terminals. There is another connector here, and this should be fitting in this plug. Question is, which orientation? What's the orientation of this plug? This way. Okay. Now, next part. We'll take a quick break, some Haribos. Thanks for reminding me, Marcel. I actually didn't get this. It was for 2 to 3 minutes. Sound was gone. I'm allowed to eat 6. So let's eat 6 Haribo bears. 5 minutes, maybe 10. That long. Wow. That's weird. Okay, that must have been me when I was sneezing and then didn't turn it on. Okay. As long as the music was still running. It wasn't too boring. So let's take a quick look at the manual. So we did the heatbed, the cables, so good part of the electronics. What's next? So we are doing the CoreXY. Oh my goodness. The CoreXY assembly. Okay, we're getting there. I think we can move this base part a little bit to the side. Need some space. Now we probably need to find a lot of things. Okay, rod holder in the CoreXY. Okay, let's find this box first. That's aluminum parts. Nicely CNC aluminum parts. Beautiful, beautiful parts. So we have these 4 parts, and we have rod holders right in the rear 2 times, M310 6 times. Thank you for being so patient with me. Even when I was not talking. Maybe you enjoyed the silence. So, M310. Wait a minute. M36. Different bag. Is it? No, it's the same. It's the same. 36. Ah, that was. I think that was the one that I separated out. No, it wasn't. No, that was M38. Okay, M36. M3N6, no, M36, M3NS, M36. Good. Then we need the CoreXY plate found in the metal parts package. That's how it looks. I've got it here already. That's pretty huge. A nice frame for CoreXY assembly. Nice frame. Okay. The CoreXY plate. Insert 2 M310 screws into the rod holders, left and to the right. Not tightening them completely, and the same screw size goes through the rod holders for the rear. Okay, good. Do not tighten them. So I'm just putting them in. I'm not doing any tightening, actually, just enough. It's touching. Okay. So we are preparing these rod holders. Okay. More like silent mode. It's not blinky enough for elevator music. Silence is golden. Yeah, silence is golden. I agree. We are in 2 hours, 14 minutes, but it's not that late. That was what I was thinking about when we started earlier. It's still just 10 o'clock in Germany, so we still have some time left. So what else? We are placing this thingy here. There's a specific orientation, which we already have. Here, looks good. just want to make sure that you can see this, that it's also centered. And divide the rod holder left and the rod holder right into the sides of the front. Okay, so we want to make sure that we have the parts in the right position. How is this working? Let's check. Okay, these little cutouts are correctly positioned. There's a little corner cutout here, which helps. This is left side, right side. How is this working now? Place it left to the left front corner on the corresponding threaded holes. Left to the left front corner. Okay. This way. There's 2 holes here. Not sure. Here are the threads. This should be the position. Okay, just above there. How can we secure it with 2 M36? So I think the easiest is now probably first getting this in. And then placing this on the thread. Hopefully it's working. Okay, this looks good. Is it grabbing? Yes. So this is mounted. And I guess securing means tightening the screws. Hopefully. Nothing else. Then we have this one here. This over here is the same story. Position. And fixing it. Is it working? Why? No! Oh, fuck. Why did this not work? No idea. Okay, this looks better now. So these 2 rod mounts are fixed. What next? This is still something that is just here. We're not using them yet, I guess. At least there wasn't anything mentioned about this. We just prepared them, but we're not yet using them. Okay, next we need a couple more parts. Linear holder left and linear holder right. Found in the metal parts 1 of 3. Metal parts 1 of 3. Holy moly. Whole metal parts 1 of 3. Here. Then we need XY carriage in the printed parts package. Nope. Nope. Here, the XY carriage. Looks about correct. Yeah, this is the part. This is the opposite. And then we have LM10 LUU linear bearing in the CoreXY hinges HB set package. Yeah, pretty huge. These are LM10. 2 pieces and GT220 idler in the electronics and fasteners package. Yes. GT220. There we go. Four times. Okay. And a couple more screws. M38RT. Here. Yeah, that's right. 8 times. Thanks VitaPrint for following. I missed that. That was 18 minutes ago and I totally missed that. I'm very sorry. I was too busy. So M318. M318 must be here 10 times. There we go. 10 pieces. Five. And one more. 10. Good. By telling by the number of screws that we still have left, right? You might think how many screws can be left? But there's so many screws still in this in this box. There's so many. There must be, I don't know, 100, more than that even. Okay. What are we doing with this stuff here? Preparing the carriages. Okay. Let me just understand how this works. So we're taking a idler pulley, an M318, and a second pulley, and then we're securing it. I see. Repeat the same procedure with the second carriage. Good, let's do that. Okay, we're starting here. We'll take one of the idlers, we'll put them in here. M318 screw. Oh, okay, there's self-threading, if I'm not wrong. It's not, there's no There's no nuts being used for this. This is self-threading. Tighten it completely down. But since this is going through the plastic, I would say carefully. Don't want to overdo this. Just enough that we feel the plastic is, and we don't want the screw to protrude out, I guess. Okay. Nice. Runs nicely. Opposite side. Okay. Come on. I heal you right now in the name of Jesus. Thank you so much. I don't need any healing, my friend. And I'd prefer not to be healed by anyone except my doctor. Yeah, Vita friend, it's my first Core One. I started the build before Maker Faire Prague, so 2 weeks ago on Wednesday. And I have a strong intention to get this printing, but I have no feeling yet how far we are from this printer to be printing. We're making some progress. Still very hard to get how far we are into this build. I mean, we are in section 5 of, I think, 9 build sections, so theoretically we're a little bit over 50% if it's not wrong, but it could be also that some of the sections are longer. Probably this is probably one of the longest sections now, at least seems to have many steps. Let's see. Okay. Our CoreXY idlers are now done. So we have mounted 4. What next is we're preparing the linear holders. Left position as in the picture. So let's take this part. How does it look like? This one here, left position. Attached one of the XY carriages. Are they symmetrical? Okay, it looks like the carriages are symmetrical. Is identical, not symmetrical. Actually, it's not mirrored. Attach them. Like this. Okay, I get it. To the side with 3M318. Okay, got it. You have Vitaprint says, I have one pre-assembled one here and waiting now for the conversion kit. So you're converting from Mark IV I'm really curious how many parts you are actually reusing from the Mark IV, because the kit is, in my opinion, is almost, I mean, there's not so much difference. How much of a difference is there between the Core One kit and the upgrade kit? Was it less than 150 euros? Was it 200 maybe? I don't know. I feel that the difference wasn't that large. You're probably gonna throw away a lot of stuff. Prepare the linear holder left and position it as in the picture. So it's going parallel to this part, like this. So here we have our idler. Yeah, so, and then we are using the M318 screws. Fixing those blocks. They were pretty heavy actually. M3RT 88RT actually. 500 euro. Yeah, okay, but yeah, that's actually pretty huge. I didn't know that the price difference is that large. But then it's definitely worth it going for the upgrade kit. If you, the thing is probably that currently it's very difficult to sell an MCOR4. Once the CoreXY assembly is done, the rest falls very fast. Okay, sounds good to me. I can imagine this is probably one of the most complex steps. So this is the first one. And we do this for the second part as well. Let me just tighten this a bit more. So we're not risking anything here. Because this is under vibrations. I hope that nothing gets disassembled in a way, like the screws are getting loose. Okay, so we have the second part. How are we, how's the orientation here? This way, so we're putting this on, like this. Is it? Yep. Interesting, there's 4 screw holes here, but there's only 3 in this plastic part. Maybe there was once a different thing planned. So conversion kit 490. Just thinking about it, whether, yeah, I guess in total you're not saving a lot in a way. If you were to sell the Mark IV instead, I'm not sure what the prices are for Mark IVs, but I guess something around 650 or so. You can sell them. So you could also buy a complete new printer kit instead, but one or the other way, I think it's fair. So we have this. Again, we are doing the LM10 mount here. Okay. So we are almost done with this part. Taking our time. I think what I feel, I want to make this as good as possible, then as fast as possible. I guess I'm Just want to avoid any huge mistakes. So far, I think we got around pretty well, except this one time when I had this little cable in the wrong position. But anything else so far was not bad. There wasn't any kind of walkbacks that took me a long time. Yeah, the upgrade path is definitely the one that's more sustainable. Fine, what's the next step here? This is mounted. Now we are positioning those. Sure. Is there anything to mount this? Not yet. No screws actually. Position the CoreXY as shown in the picture, ensuring the front rod holders are facing up. So, just trying to get this in the right orientation. Which one? How is this supposed to be? This way? Okay, this way. Okay, so this is the orientation. Just try to understand how this looks like on the picture. So now positioning them, and now we are kind of lifting this up, putting it in between. So the whole gantry is now sitting on these two parts for this frame, if you will. The linear holders are now loosely seated. Yeah, that's correct. Loosely attach the linear holder of the assembly. But how do you mean loosely attach? I have no idea what they mean with loosely attach. I feel that's just, I mean, I'm just pushing this over and it's not attached, it's just sitting there. There's no real attachment happening here. Okay, but it's fine. So, we need the rods now. Two different types of smooth rods. 338 and 325/10. And where do we find them? In the rods box. So where's the rods box? Here is a separate box. All the rods. Exactly 4. That's good. Found them. And we need M36 screws, 4 types. M36. Yes. One, two, three, 4. Then slide both rear rod holders onto both 10 rods. Okay, the 10mm. Sliding. So let's see how this looks. We're sliding them on. I guess we need to. Actually, I didn't tighten the screws and still it's already too much. Okay. Probably flush. So use the table. That's 1. And here goes number 2. Okay, it's already too much. Done. Sliding on. That's number 2. Make sure the screws on rear are pointing out of the frame. Out of the frame. You mean to the inside? What do you mean? Oh, out of the frame is exactly the opposite. That's weird. That's actually weird. The paint, this little drawing here is a bit. That could be better in a way that if you are showing this, like where the screws are clearly pointing to the inside, right? They're pointing towards each other. Here, I would actually swap this around, because in the next picture they are actually swapped. They're just on the opposite sides. Yeah. But I get it. So we're pushing them through here. And towards this end here. Pretty sure. There's probably some tension already here, a little bit. Not sure. Can we push it further? So there is zero tension on this screw here. Should be enough. So we have the second rod coming from this end. Okay, we're pushing it in here. Oh, there's lots of grease. So much grease. And how far are we pushing them in? Just wondering. Everything seems to be kind of flush in these paints, in these drawings. Okay, so let's try to push it until it comes out here, so it's aligned and flush. Yeah, it's kind of flush here. So also on the opposite. Same on this end here. Still missing. Oh, so this is fine. So also flush. And my hands are full of grease. Quickly get this off. Now, to the mounting. Here's my screwdriver. Here. So we are bringing this into the position. Okay, it's already working. It's already aligned. Fixing the rod holders. And the second one. I must say this was super straightforward. Running nicely. Oh. There's no slack. Okay, so we want to probably fix those rod holders now. Yeah, so we're also closing this gap here a bit. So the rod isn't moving or is not pushing in any one of the directions here. How tight? Firmly. Okay, firmly tighten. For me, just hand tighten as much as you can, but not, again, not crazy, I guess. Just enough. We don't want to destroy any of the threads. Okay. What is next? Since we've fix those. I did this on the other end as well. Now we need the motor mounts. The XY motor mount left and right, found in the printed parts package. So, did I miss anything here? There is a motor mount here and another one so these are the XY. Probably also need some point need motors. So we need the assembly multi-tool. I have it here. This is a little plastic tool with various tasks. M330 screw 2 times. I guess this is the one, probably one of them I took out for this, the pulling mechanism here. M330. Oh no, it's not the one. They are, or it is. Yes, it is. No, it's not. This is actually even longer. Okay, good to know. So M330, you need 2 times, not 3. Then the M318, you need also 2 times. Here we go. So M330, 18. Then we have spacers. Spacers, spacer 3.2. Is this plastic spacers? Or metal spacer? Metal spacer? Found in the electronics and fasteners package. Well, yes. Probably in one of these special zip bags. I'm not sure. Is it here? Here we go. This is a special bag that's called small parts and fasteners, where we can find this. Yeah, this is a very different looking spacer. It's very thick compared to the normal ones. And we need 2 times. Is there 2 spacers in here? Yes. Special spacers. And then M3NS. That's a square nut. The list continues in the next. Okay, we'll see. I think the square nut was here. M3NS, that must be here. This is the square nuts. 1. So we need more parts, obviously. It says the list continues in the next step. Okay, let's go. GT2 Idler Police. Okay, this was one of the bigger ones. Six pieces. I think that's all we have. There's no spare idlers. Good. What else is missing? Oh, here we go. We're assembling the XY motor mount right. First step. Insert 1 pulley into the lower position. Ah, that's why, because this idler stuff is very difficult to hold. So let's figure this out. So we have, this is really interesting. So we have this tool here. We can insert this idler here, and then we can push it in here. Insert the spacer here. Probably snaps here. Yeah. We can push the second idler on top. Now we have a nice package where we just need to put the screw through the middle. Probably easier really to assemble everything with this. Ah, nice. I like it. Okay, and now we are inserting this into the motor mount. Well, this is the motor mount. And let me just find the right orientation of this. We have the wrong. Which is it? It's labeled E4. Okay. So, how should I hold this? Just wondering. This way? No. Why? This is. Do I have it in the right orientation? This way. This way. Okay, and now we can get this on. Just bring it into position. Nice. So this helps me to actually bring these idlers in this mount and then align them with the screw, pushing the M330 through. Nice one. So that's much easier. That's much easier. Really clever idea. Just not grabbing. Why is it not grabbing the thread? That should go through. It's a bit weird. Why is it not going through? Should be. It's not really matching. There is a thread here on the opposite side, so where it should go in. I'm too careful. Maybe I need to push a little bit more. So now working. Not sure. How far should this be in? Just I'm trying to understand. Oh, it's just flush. It has no pre-cut thread, so the screw will be created as you tighten. Slight resistance is expected. My feeling is rather that the screw isn't long enough. Just trying to understand this. This is too long, okay. So I can pull this out now. The question is the screw actually so much in that it's... And these have supposed to be having some slack. Are they? That is interesting. Not sure. The problem that I had here is that the screw isn't going in very far. So let me just try it with this part here. Just going like that. There's almost 0. But it feels much different, to be honest. I'm just wondering if the screws are correct length. Feels like this is a bit too short. Could also be wrong. It's also not moving. Okay, let's just accept that it is like it is. So we have this other pulley here. We take the short one, I guess. The M3NS. Secure this with the M318. Insert another pulley into the motor mount and secure it. Okay, is this really the one? Okay, that looks about correct. It's done. Okay, we have 3 pulleys in. Then we need to insert the M3NS nut. There is a little slot somewhere here, and this needs to be pushed in. Okay, done. Then we're doing the motor mount left. So this was right, and here we do the left one. Same procedure. We're using this tool, adding the spacer, adding another pulley, and it goes in here. There we go. And this is done. The last one. Stay in place. Come on. So now we are getting closer. Next step. So we mounted this, the whole assembly. We did the last pulley, which we still also secured with another screw, which is done now. And now we need more parts. Oh, there's more pulleys in another package. GT220 idler pulley in the electronics package. Okay, let's see electronics and chamber parts. Not so sure. There are more pulleys actually in another package. Hope so. Oops. Here is more. There's exactly 2 G220 pulleys left. Okay. What else? M330 screws. Okay, now we need 2. Okay, 1, 2. Then we need M318, this is the same package. Is it? No. It should be. Yeah, here we go. M318, M312. That's not the one. That's another bag. M312. That's supposed to be in here. Okay, there's one left. Only one. Or one spare, one left, okay. N3 NS nuts, these have been where? Yes, this is also the normal one, M3 NS. Square nuts 2 times. So let's try to push a little bit, then we get faster here. Then we have belt tensioner left and belt tensioner right, and 2 pulleys in the printed parts package. So this is the part. Beautiful carbon fiber parts. Really nice. And 2 pulleys. Belt tensioners. Okay. That was the printed parts for this step. Okay, so we are inserting square nuts into these belt tensioners. 1, 2. Then we're sliding the, I think this is the bigger part. Sliding this on. These are identical, I guess. Are they? Sliding this on. Okay, so this is sliding on here. Are they kind of labeled? No. Left, right. I think they are the same. Okay, so this is on. Now, coming from the top is the M3 screw, if I'm not wrong. Yes, can we push this through? Yeah. So we're not tightening that, it's just making sure that the nut is secured and this part is not coming off anymore. Good. Guess the same will happen with the second part. We're doing the GT2 20 first. Coming from this side. Good. So the belt tensioner number 1 is done. It looks also very nice. Then this is the belt tensioner left. There's another one coming. There's another screw that we are putting in here. For what? I have no idea what this is for. It's actually the 12th. Oh, this is the short one. This was actually a short one. That was the 12mm screw. It's a bit too short. Yeah, this is a bit shorter. Let's do the 18 here. Because we need the 12 for something else. This is actually a different thread. No problem. I catch this early enough that it doesn't become a problem. YouTube is about 10 to 12 seconds behind Twitch. Yeah, that's right. That's a bit slower for some reason. I have no idea why. Saw this in my tests, and I guess this is normal YouTube behavior. So the M to tighten slightly, 5 turns are enough and must not protrude to the other side. It doesn't, so this looks fine now, I guess. We're good to go. Sorry. Now we're doing the second one, second belt tensioner, same procedure. Slightly tightening the thingy so it doesn't come off. Then we have our GT2. It's just a question, which orientation do we want the screw from the right hand side? Okay. I just want to be a little bit faster with this whole thing. Okay. So the belt tensioners are done. Then we need more parts, more screws. I think I will take a little break to drink something. More parts and more parts and more screws. Okay, so we need same screws again. One M318 screw. Then M3 35 times. 5 times. Oh, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. M36. Just 2 times, okay. Next, belt tensioners that we had assembled earlier. Okay, good. Locate the corner of the CoreXY plate with the fasten connector. That's the lower left on my side. Position the motor mount right on the CoreXY plate as shown in the picture. The motor mount right has a protrusion. How do we know this is the motor mount right? This is probably the one. Okay. Note the rectangular protrusion. And the rectangular cutout on the CoreXY plate. Slide the motor mount right under the CoreXY plate, ensuring the rectangular protrusion fits into the cutout. Okay. There is our frame. Here is the motor mount, and it has this little nose here. So I'm gonna put it under and slide this thingy in here in this little hole. What do we do now? Align the holes with in both parts. Secure them with an M36 screw in the designated hole. Okay, so one M36 here. And it's fixed. That's right. Motor mount left. This one. This goes under the frame. This little cutout again aligns. Yeah, and we'll do the same here. We have another M36 in this hole. Okay, so the motor mounts are now in position and fixed. Nice. Next, turn the CoreXY assembly upside down. Okay. And so we can see that the bent parts face downward. The bent parts face down, yeah. Place the belt tensioner left in the front left corner. So I guess we want to swap this. Okay. This is the small one. Is it? Just figure this out. Which one is which one? This is the one for this side. Yeah. So the belt tensioner left assembly. And this is belt tensioner to This must be the right assembly then. I hope I'm not totally wrong here. Yeah, it must be. It's the only way how it fits. Doesn't fit the other way. Line up the holes, secure the part with 2 M330 screws, insert and tighten 1 M318. So this is, yeah, exactly, this is a long short. We're getting there, my friends. We're getting there. It's not long until we are going to do some belts here. I feel it. Can't be so long. Okay. Is it tight? Just want to do it so it's not going anywhere. Good. Same on the other side, but the screws are all the same length. Good. Let's start here. This looks very good. I'm making progress here. Now, the preparing M36 screws linear rail beam found in the metal parts. I've seen this. This is the linear rail beam. This is the only one, actually. And it looks very greasy, so guess we want to be careful with this. We're not touching so many things. They're super oily. Yeah, a piece of cloth or paper towel to wipe the preservative lubricant from the linear thingy. Absolutely. This is crucial. I guess this is so damn oily that we definitely want to clean it before we use that. Oh man, there's so much oil on this. So let's try to get this clean bit. So much oil. And this is not oil that's supposed to stay on there. It's really just to keep it from rusting. But we're actually gonna grease it later. That's a completely different thing. That's not oiling. We're not oiling, we're greasing. And the oil is really super nasty here. Well, I guess we got it pretty clean now. At least I can touch it now. Still probably getting some oil here, but it's definitely way much better. So let's keep this for now. Damn it, my voice is... I'm not sure how long I can keep talking. Hope this is not going worse. So we need M3 6 screws 6 times. That was a little package. So where's the M3 6? M3 8. Damn it. Here we go. There we go. How many? 6 times? That's for securing the linear rail. I'm wondering, there needs to be some kind of protrusion where we are going to mount this to. Still don't get what that will be. Okay, let's see. We have a linear rail beam. In the metal parts 3 of 3. Ooh. That must be here. Metal beam. Here is my metal beam. So we have that. And we have a linear rail. And the screws. Under no circumstances remove the green anti-ejection safety pins until we get prompted to do it. Immediately after removing the linear guide from the package, wipe off blah blah blah, attach the linear rail on the linear beam and line up the holes in both parts. Okay. Let's figure this out. I see 4 holes that I can actually reach, and 2 holes are still blocked by the green pins, because we can already attach. We're gonna attach 2 screws. Okay, we want them here somehow. 1. And this one. We could also do the inner 2. Question is, why not? Why not? Move the linear carriage approximately to the center. Do not move the linear carriage in any way in this step. So that's clever. We're pushing these little pins now to the inside so that nothing can move. And now we have, the holes are free now. Okay, sounds reasonable. So this is in the middle. We want to push them in here in these empty spots. Can we get it out? It's not the easiest thing to do. Wow. Pinch them. Needle nose and pull it out. Yeah, I'm trying, my friends. I'm trying to pull it out. It's not moving. I'm doing exactly that. I have my needle nose pliers and I'm trying to pull this out, but it's not coming out. So we probably need some help here. Probably need some help. So we get this in between. Yes, this works. Okay, so we're now pushing it in which hole? Here. So just to secure this, there's enough coming out. Let's try this side. And pushing it here. And now we can do the rest of these screws. That's fine. But there's still oil everywhere. My goodness. Where's this coming from? Tighten just slightly. I mean, what is not very tight. Do not remove the safety pins, okay? For the following steps, please prepare. I mean, yes, these aren't that tight. None of them is really tight. Okay, then we need more screws. M38RT 6 times. M38RT. M38RT. Not sure. Here, the RT, we need 6 times. So, we are making progress. I feel it. So, this time I didn't forget to unmute myself. So we have 6 M38RT, the linear rail assembly. And now, what now? Position the assembly with the motor mounts facing you. Okay, good. Let's turn this. Okay. Attach the linear rail assembly to the hose from the front. So we're turning this like that, and we have it here. It's facing this way. Okay. Secure it with 3 M38RT screws from the backside on both left and right sides. Okay, got it. We'll start with 1 on each side, I would say. Then we'll do the rest. Not tightening the screws yet. Come on. And the last two for this assembly. I'm gonna tighten the screws now. Okay, so fixed in place. Nice. What is the next step? So we did fix this in place with 3 screws on each side. Linear rail. Now we can remove the safety pins. And we can also throw them away, obviously. So let me take them out. Yeah, let's put them in this box here just in case something goes wrong. So we discarded them, yes. Now, bed stop we have found in the printed parts package. I've seen this. This is this part here. That's the part. Bed stop rear. M3NS nut, so the square nuts again. M3NS. How many? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay. M3NS. And the M38RT, I think we had them. Just was exactly that little package here. How many? Also 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Good, next. Insert 2 M3 nuts from one side. Okay, 1. And 1 from the other side. Yeah, that's done. Mounting the bed stop. Okay, so let's see how this is done. And here we look at this. This is where this goes. Obviously. I'm not sure, under or above. It's under. Okay, inserting it under the protrusion. This, okay. This is the position. And then we are putting them together here with the M38RT. Come on. I was just wondering, there's no thread in the middle screw, but this is only plastic, but we have two that are using the nuts. Much better. So this is fixed. This is the, how's it called? The bed stop. Okay. Now, Y-axis motor and X-axis motor in the motor package. These are the bigger ones. Here we go. X and Y motor. And pulley. T16 2GT in the electronics package. Yes, I remember this was somewhere here. Is it? Electronics and chamber. Damn. Must have been somewhere here. I've seen these. Here we go. Here we go. Assembly multi-tool you already used. Okay, so we're using that. Motors are marked. Prepare the X-axis motor. So let's find the motor, because our labeled here is written on the motor is actually written in X-axis. That's because the cables might be different length. So we're using this tool that we have here, and we're using the flat part. Pushing this on, using the flat part, just making sure that we have the right distance there. Push the pulley on the tool and firmly tighten the screw against the flat part. That for, we need a little, not sure if we can use this screwdriver here, if this fits. No, or does it? Could be. Just wondering where the flat part is. Yes, this is the flat part. Okay, so we're firmly attaching the screw. And now we have a second one that we also want to tighten down. That's against the round part, but the flat part needs to be done first and aligned. So that's the X-axis motor. And I think I have the wrong orientation. My friends. I need to turn it. It's to be just the other way around, with the belt pulley just facing towards the motor. Now we have the tricky part. We need to find the flat part again. Here we go. This is the flat side. So now this looks better. and firmly tighten this down. So this is okay, so now fixed. Next is the the y-axis motor. The y-axis motor is actually where the pulley is, just in the other direction. There is the thick part with the screws is more towards the motor. And then we also use, with the tool, we use the thick distance helper. Yeah. Using the hook, set a gap between the pulley and the motor. So this is the hook part of the tool. This keeps the thing at a distance. Now again, we need to find this flat side. I would just want to have it facing towards me. So now I can tighten this one. So I'll take the tool out. It's not needed anymore. And now we have this also in the right distance. That's how it's supposed to look like, and that's about what we have. Vitaprint, you're going to bed. I wish you good night. For the following steps, please prepare the motors that we already assembled, the XY belt, 2 times found in the CoreXY parts hinges. So this is the belts. Here we go. We have the belts. Next extruder holder. That's this little guy here. Next extruder holder. And M335 screws 8 times. And I guess this is one of them that I had for the pulling action. So we need the M335 8 times. Yeah, this is one. This is the bag where we find them. M335. 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1 spare. There's always 1 spare screw for everything. So, I'm really curious what's happening now. So we have the motors, we have the belts, we have the next extruder holder, and we have these screws. And now, the next steps cover the belt installation and guiding on the CoreXY assembly. Before starting, refer to the illustration for an overview and better understanding of each belt's path. X-axis belt at the top position. Y-axis belt at the bottom position. Let's guide the belt step by step. So the blue one is top and pink one is bottom. Let's start. The Y belt. Focus from the back of the CoreXY. Focus. On the motor mount on left hand side. Create a loop anywhere on the belt. Okay, let's take one belt. So the belt teeth are pointing inside the loop. Push this loop through the space between the lower pulleys inside the motor mount. Okay, done that. Wow. Just following this. Push it through enough to make a loop. Follow the loop around the top round hole of the motor mount as closely as possible. Okay. I think I did that. Insert the Y motor into the motor holder. The pulley must be in the middle. And the cables are... The cables are facing me. Okay, so I'm taking the Y motor. And it's... Let me show this to you. Taking the Y motor. I've pushed the belt in here, so there's a little loop here. And I'm putting the motor down like this. Can I see this? Yeah, from the side. Can see this from the side. I can see it. And is it attached with screws? Pull lightly to encircle the pulley. So we're just making sure that the pulley is not where we're touching it in a way, like the teeth are going around it. Can we hear that? Yeah, the motor is turning. Pull lightly on the belt loop to encircle the pulley. Firmly grasp the Y-axis motor assembly and position the CoreXY assembly vertically. Do not drop the motor. Keep holding the motor with the other hand. Secure the motor using 4 screws. Okay, this is just gonna be tricky. A little tricky. So we're gonna secure this motor, bring this up, and now we're gonna secure the motor in this position. Hopefully we can grab. I think I got the motor already. It's already grabbing the motor screw and the motor thread. That's good. How firmly do we do this? Tighten firmly. Okay. No, really tighten firmly. Just want to make sure that we're not pulling the belt out now. That we have enough belt in here. So the last one. Let's not crank it too much, but just enough that we have good feeling to behind tightening this. This feels good. Okay. Bring it down again. Now, what next? Guide the left end of the belt, so this is the left end, guiding it through the part and guide it to the front. Okay, so we're guiding it through here around the pulley and out to the front here. Okay, so it's coming out here now. So we shouldn't pull too much. That's a good reminder, so we are not pulling the belt out accidentally, because then we have to restart. Okay, so I did this. Now guiding this around the belt tensioner. This is here. Not sure where this is coming out now. Here, it's coming out now here. This is the belt tensioner. So wet What next? We're going through here. But where? Here, okay. This is the pulley. Okay, so we're coming out in the center of the X carriage. It's probably where it's ending. And now it gets interesting. Push the end of the belt through the middle hole. Let me see. This is the little part here. This is the assembly. Now just making sure that I'm holding it in the right position. I'm running the belt through this part and coming in here in the middle and getting out on the other side, on the opposite side. Is this already done then? Just wondering. Push the end of the belt through the middle hole into the left hole in the middle row, leave 4 or 5 teeth sticking out. So it seems to be not that much. It's actually too much here that I did. It's way too much. 4 to 5 teeth. I mean, this is way less. Okay, so 4 to 5, so maybe one more. Okay, that's okay. The belt is secured on this end, and you can leave it free for now. Yeah, it's not fully secured yet, it's just hanging around, but... Okay, let's see where we are going now. Back to the other end of the Y belt, so this end here. Push it through the motor mount to the front. So we're going in here. Right hand side. It's going... probably going up. Is it? Yes. And then we're running it here, around this corner. Back to the, basically to the other side here. This is interesting. How is this supposed to be secured? So we're also pushing it into the middle hole. So same procedure here. We have this going through the middle. We have the other end coming through the middle. That's why there's not so much belt actually left. Honestly, it's not much. Not much slack. It's quite short actually. So I can try to pull the belt a little bit now. Okay, got it, got it. So we have same length coming out here, same length, roundabout. 4 to 5 teeth are sticking out. That's just what we had on the opposite. Same thing. From the back of now we have the X motor pulley. This is the other belt, second one. So we have first belt done, more or less, I would say, still not fully secured. Now we're going to here on the back, making the same loop for the motor. Okay, motor is coming again from the top. So it's surrounded by this belt. The belt should... Can I see the belt somehow? No. Can I see it here? Yeah, it's going around the pulley of the motor. So you can feel it. Motor is turning. Same procedure as I guess. We are fixing the motor same way as we did. Just want to bring it up here. So let's see, does this work? Yeah. So we have the motor, it's grabbing. Okay, last one here. What's a bit weird though, I guess, if we want to replace the belts, I mean, we know now how to do this because we would then just disassemble the thing or get the motor out and then we could insert a new belt. Still, I wish there was a little bit of an easier way to do this. I'm not sure if this is doable, like how much work is this after the fact if you need to replace the belt at some point. Place the CoreXY assembly into the horizontal position. Okay. Still doing this. Now guide the right end, guiding the cable, guiding the belt to the front, I guess. Front. Okay. Guiding it. Now we're running around the belt tensioner. Here, coming down. And where next? Are we going into the carriage already? Yes. Okay, so we're going to through this one here. Around the corner and into the middle here and then around back, leaving how many teeth? 4 to 5. Okay. Not too many, few. And so it is secured. And if there needs to be any changes, this can be fixed later. So when we go back to the bottom, I guess, back to the other end, we are going in. We have the other end here, going in here. Not sure, are we running up? Yes, running up. and probably here. Yes, exactly. We're also going to the middle. Same procedure, and then we're also going through the middle hole and back on the left-hand side this time. It's a bit more difficult. Here's some slack. Okay, so there is, all the belts are attached now. Not firmly secured yet. Is our net, oh my goodness, network, is something going wrong? Might be. Let me figure this out quickly. Just trying to fix it. If there is something running now, any kind of backup, I will stop it. Yeah. Let me see. Is it better now? Okay. I hope so. Let's see if the video stream is still kind of fluid now. Just wondering. YouTube is still working. The question is it fluidly streaming? I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. YouTube seems to be fine now. I'm not sure about Twitch entirely. It's a little bit... Let me just reload. How's it looking? Not so sure about Twitch, to be honest. Let me know how Twitch works for now. If it's fine. Except streaming, nothing should be going on with the internet connection. Okay, let's continue. Let's just move on. I guess this is the best. And we're probably having some ads coming in anyways. Good. Let's see. Yeah, working. The question is really if it's just working, or is it kind of stuttering still, or can we? Is it good? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. My if I'm playing it locally, it is a little bit laggy, but we'll do it. YouTube is ahead of Twitch. Well, maybe Twitch needs to catch up a bit. Yeah, that's good. So we got the frame, the XY frame, the belts are running and secured. Checking the belt guidance, recheck the belt routing. I think we can do that. However, I guess we're just going to test this out. I think they are running in the correct way. Yeah, this goes around this corner here, comes down here, comes here. Yeah, it goes around here through the motor loop, loops around here. It's all fine. It's actually good. I think we did it. Bowden guide, parts preparation, securing the next extruder holder. Not sure what's the then last. We have still about 20 steps to do to finish the CoreXY part, and then we have the next extruder. I guess that we will do this next week. Right, so because it's already pretty late and I wanted to ensure that we're making some progress. So my best guess is that we're finishing the whole CoreXY assembly section, which is another 20 steps now. It's probably more than around about half an hour, and then we'll probably do next extruder and the rest in the next stream. So let's see. We're doing Bowden guides parts preparation. We find a printed parts package. The Bowden guide. And a couple more screws. M310 and M3NS nut. This is this package here. One square nut. Okay, and M310. 5 times. Okay. And 2 zip ties. Good. What are we doing here? So we're fixing the next extruder. Oh, this is part of it. Okay. Attach the next extruder holder to the linear rail carriage and secure it using 4 M310 screws. Ensure no belt obstructs the screw, avoid screwing through the belt. Okay, so we're trying to fix this now with 4 M310 screws. I hope that we have enough belts tension here. But I guess this should be it. Okay, let me find correct position for this. And then we'll attach it. Just starting here and down here. So this is already aligned. So then this means that the belts cannot come loose anymore. That's actually pretty simple. But we definitely need to tension everything now. The belt's good tensioning. What do we do with the zip tie? Securing the Y motor cable, push the zip tie through the motor mount right. So we'll turn this one more time. Zip tie goes through here. Okay. The cable comes from the top through this, around this corner here, okay, and down, I guess. And then we'll secure it here. Okay. So this is fine. The cable is in a secured position. And then we have the opposite side here. Same, we guide the zip tie through. And just run it down. Straight down. So it's even simpler. Okay, so nothing moving. Okay, so now we are inserting M3 nut into the motor mount, right? This is, where is this? Oh, here, okay. There's a little slot here. And what are we doing with this? Attach the Bowden guide to the side, okay. This is the Bowden guide coming in from the side here. Attached here. Okay, this is probably just to make sure that the Bowden tube is not touching the belt when it is running up from the from the side of the printer. Actually, this is the side where the filament is sitting later. Okay. All good now on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much. Never gonna give you up. I got rickrolled. It's all good. We are making some progress. So now we need another LED strip. That was the longer version. The white LED strip that we found already, but we didn't use it because it was the wrong for this bed carriage. So this is the LED strip. What else do we need? CoreXY strut found in the in the package. This is probably this part here, the strut. They call the strut, okay. And the M3 4RT screws 2 times. M3 4RT. Two times. Five RT. M3 4RT. Seriously? Ah, it's the wrong bag. It's the wrong one. Oh my goodness, there is already parts flying around here. Because all of these bags have been opened up. Here we go, this is the other one. There's just too many open little bags, and the problem is they cannot be closed again because they are just rip open. M34R, M5, M34RT. Don't find it here. M38, M312, M34R. This is different. Damn it. I hope I did not put stuff in the wrong bag. That could be problematic. Is there any comment here? M34RT. Well, it's not supposed to be it. M38, M46. Damn it. Why are these missing now? This is not good. So let's take a final look. M34RT. This is super small screws. Super tiny. Let me see if I did put them in the wrong bag. Just going through all of them. Shit. M325, M36, M310, M318. Nope. Not here. Shit. M34, it should be here in this very bag, but I'm not sure. I have a package that's labeled M34R, but there's only one left, and I'm pretty sure this is the spare screw. M312, M38 RT. Shit. Here we go. I got them. They got attracted by a magnet. So the magnet pulled them out. Okay, so let's find 2 of them. M34RT. And now put them into the correct bag. I was just a bit worried, but it's all good. Good. Next up, careful peel off. Where are we attaching this to? We're positioning this on this strut But how exactly? Position the white LED strip near the CoreXY strut to check alignment, but do not attach it yet. Stick the evenly to the strut on the side with the rectangular cutout. On the side with the rectangular cutout. Okay. Where is the cutout? It's purple. Yeah, so I get it, I get it. So we have this facing forward. Good, get it. And we are peeling off the strip. Peeling off. Come on. Can we get this peeling? Nope, doesn't want to. It's not willing to peel. Now it's working. Okay, so we're now aligning it. Position it near the strut to check the alignment, but do not attach it yet. And where is this supposed to be ending? That's a good question. So it should not protrude in a way, I guess. Ah, it's somehow twisted. Why is it twisted? So let's slightly carefully push this on. Ah, this was twisted in the package. That's very weird, but I hope this works now. I don't know. Hope this is good now. Partially, I mean, it's not 100% like on the drawing, but it's on the left hand side. There's actually a little bit of a gap. How much slack they allow to this, I have no idea, but I hope this is good. At least I have it attached. And how are we mounting it? Take the white LED assembly and attach it to the front of the CoreXY assembly. Align the holes of both parts. Where's the front? It's where the front is belt tensioner side. And there is holes here, yeah, that's right. There's holes here. And where is it supposed to go? Oh, it's facing this way. Cable to the left. Okay. That's strange. Ah, okay. It's this way. So it's facing inside. I see. Now I get it. I get it. Okay, now the cable is running to the left. Okay, so this is how the LED strips come out. We're putting it under, and it's shining. It's gonna shine to the inside. Makes sense. Yeah. Why should it not? Why should it point outwards? This wouldn't make sense. Okay, can we get this little screw in? Ah, for 45 minutes ago, Senberg followed. Oh man, goodness. Thank you so much, but I missed it. Because I was so busy doing this assembly here that I totally missed your subscription. So thanks a lot. Stenberg. Okay, so LED strip that faces inside is fixed, and it's gonna make the printer go faster. Yeah, that's right. Porphyrius. We know that LED makes things go faster, especially if they're RGB. Absolutely. Next tech, door sensor. Yeah, I think I've seen this. This door sensor. This is the door sensor. Here we go. Curious why we already need this. Then we have an M2.510 screw and a zip tie. 4 times actually. That means we need to open a new pack of zip ties here because we only have 3 left. So then we need to find this mysterious M2.510 screw. M2.510. Where will we find this? This is here. M2.510. Oh, okay. Where is my door sensor? Here it is. So I'm curious where this goes. Is it attached to the frame? Flip the CoreXY assembly upside down. Okay, upside down. And rest it on the motors. Yeah, well, that's the only way. Position it with the LED facing toward you. Okay. Thread key 3 thread zip ties through the CoreXY plate. Which side? Actually, it's here. Okay. We are looking at this side here. Okay, we're gonna do from the bottom, or top down, bottom up. Yes, like this. The zip tie head should point inward. Okay, this seems to be important. Okay. So partially tighten the zip ties, just a few teeth. So probably just pushing the cable through in a second. And where does this little thingy go? Place the sensor. Are we supposed to turn the frame around? Yeah, flip it. Okay, let's flip it. Flip it. Flippity flip. So where is this going now? This little sensor. Okay. Here's a little play. Here's kind of a place where this goes. It's supposed to be pushing. This is the sensor for the door. It's very simple construction. Actually, very simple. But simple, probably yet effective. The question is more like, how is this to be turned or not? So tighten the bolt fully and then loosen quarter turn. The sensor must be allowed to move. Must be allowed to move, okay. So probably because you never know how much the door needs to push. From the rear of the belt tensioner, tighten these screws so that it touches the door sensor. What do you mean? Ah, this is here. From the side, there's a little screw, so it's supposed to touch the sensor. Okay, let's try that. That's how this gets calibrated, actually. It's very tight. Okay, we're doing this. Good. So it touches the sensor. I think the rest is calibration. Push the zip tie through the hole on the left belt tensioner. Okay. Now we are securing this cable. It goes down. There goes the cable. Okay, so now the cable is only going down, so nothing yet happens with this cable. So we're now flipping this whole thing again, and they want us to put some box underneath. Okay, so we can use some cardboard box from the whole thing. I don't know if we have any left over cardboard box yet. Didn't empty any of the boxes yet. Not sure. We can use this here, which is the CoreXY pages stuff. We can put that here. We have a cardboard box we could put under the frame, so they want us to put the box under the frame like this, so it has a little bit of support. Slightly lift and support the front side with the cardboard. Route the white LED strip cable and the door sensor cable through the zip ties. Okay, so we're taking these two cables here and then we're running them through here to the very, I think it's the back side actually. So we're running cables through here. And then we are tightening the zip ties. So the cables must be slightly taut and straight. So it shouldn't be, it should not have any slack. I get it, because otherwise they might collide with the part here, with the frame. And we don't want that, for sure. So I want to push or pull the cables so they are kind of straightened out here. It's good. This looks very, very clean to me. Nice. Step 71 is done. Now we need the smooth rods. We already have them here since a long time on the table. An M38RT wants M38RT, only one. Where are they? Here. M38RT. Actually, I have no idea where these two rods, I think these are these the vertical rods? Yeah. So what are we doing now? Carefully insert both smooth rods through the heat bed assembly and into the rod mount part in the base assembly. Okay, let me see. I think we can do this. Good. Now get this thingy off. So, do we need to twist the whole construction? I guess not yet. Not yet. Taking the frame, taking the base frame, gonna insert the rods carefully. Until they hit this, there's a little hole down there where we can push them in. So that's it, I guess. Very slowly to prevent the balls from shooting out. I hope so, my friends, I hope so. Temporarily hang the cables from the cooling fans over the rear panel. There must be space between the cables and the back panel pocket. Okay, let's do this. Hope the cables are going to stay there. What are they doing now? Okay, so we're taking this whole thing. So let me bring this forward. Not sure if we can't go further out. At least not with this view here. But I can show you what we're doing. So carefully putting this whole thing over I'm not sure, am I doing the right thing here? Where is this going? Is this here? Ah, I know. I see. This is really difficult. Let me see. Where are they placing this? So we're not trying to pinch, we're trying to avoid any cable pinching. So this is where the rods are supposed to go in at the very front. Just trying to not pinch any cables. So far. I was able to avoid it. And then we want to hit this. Yeah, moving. Difficult to actually fiddle this in because this is not going further back. Should be going completely to the back. Okay, now this looks better. It's at least sitting in the right place now. So it should be going over the vertical rods here, should they? So, not sure, just making sure that we're not pinching any cables here. Cables are going exactly where they need to be. Okay. So the only question here is, are the rods sliding in? Ensure both smooth rods are seated properly in the rod holders. The threaded rod of the rear Z motor must pass through the bedstop rear part. So we're going through here, that's correct. The only issue that I have here at the front is that the rods aren't yet fully in here. I'm pretty sure they should be somehow sliding in this thing. Should they? How far do we have to go in? Or did we already? I mean, I need my flashlight here. How far is this inserted? Not far enough, I guess. Not far enough. But there's actually not enough space to do this. Should be at the end. Okay. Good. I guess it doesn't go further because there's also a screw in here, and that's the end. Okay, what else do we do? Check that both smooth rods are seated correctly in the holders. Firmly tighten the M36 screw to secure the smooth rod. Firmly tighten the left. Okay, so it doesn't go down anymore. So we're securing this. Fine. Still not sure what we're supposed to do with this one tiny black screw. Where this was for, what this was for. Move the linear rail carriage to the center. It is. Push the linear rail down while tightening. How? Where are we tightening? Push the linear rail down. Okay, so where's this M3? Well, where's this? Let me just find it. There is an M38 RT screw that we are supposed to have ready. I don't see where we are just using it now. Okay, so far I think we're good. We have secured these rods. Now we're moving the linear rail carriage to the center. Okay. And we're supposed to tighten the screws. I mean, I did not yet tighten the screws at all. But we're supposed to push this down. So it's all push it down while tightening. Okay, so I did that. So we're starting here. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5 and 6. Good. It definitely moved a little bit. From the back of the printer, push the FE connector through the oval hole. Okay. So this is the FE connector. So where are we supposed to push it? Ah, here. There's an opening here. And then we're connecting this here. There's a little connection pin. Did we not yet secure this whole frame? I'm not sure. We didn't. Okay, so the cable is connected where it should be. Now we are routing the... What are we running? Probably all cables, FE connector, the X motor cable. That should be pushed through here. Hello motor cable. Here is the motor cable. And also the door sensor and the LED cable. Same thing. So here we go. All the cables. Done. Cooling fan cable, that's here. It's going in through the top hole. Hopefully it fits. I hope this fits through actually. Hope this fits through the hole. Okay. Feels like this opening is very small. Just enough to fit the cables through. Ah, come on. It's not enough, is it? There's so many cables going to this small opening here. Difficult. Here we go. It's the sensor, temperature sensor. So all of the cables are going through now. Push the cooling fan and thermistor cables through the oval hole in the back panel. Okay, this is probably the other side of the story. Didn't I do that yet? Sure. So let's see what was meant by cooling fan and thermistor cables. On the right, locate the Y motor cable. That's this one here that I just did. Okay, and we're also pushing it through. Now, fixing the bed stop. I'm a little bit lost where this tiny black screw is gone now. It is somewhere on this table. Let's see. Fixing the bed stop. From the back side, locate the oval screw hole under the cooling fans. Oh my goodness. From the back. Yeah. There is a oval hole. To compensate, slightly raise the rear of the CoreXY assembly just a few millimeters. After aligning the holes, secure them with an M38 RT. Okay. I see that. We're not yet done, I guess. So route the fan cables through the left hole in the X-body box and plug them into the 4th and 5th slot on the body extension board. Okay, let's find this. So we have both fans going in here. Okay, we're going into number 4 and 5. Yeah. 4 and 5. Damn it. There's not enough light and not enough fan 2 and fan 3. That's what it's labeled. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, fan 1 and fan 2. Okay, let's use this 1 and 2. Use pliers for this. Okay, so both are now connected. So I'm wondering where we are going to do the cable management, in the box or outside the box. Let's keep them outside for now. The thermistor cable we should also insert. That's this cable. That's not too long actually. It's pretty short. Where does it go? In the second slot. Okay, second slot from the left. This is super fiddly. Is it the right orientation? Should be. Not sure. Oh, this is so difficult. So let me use pliers. This doesn't work. Why is this plug not going in? Is this the wrong orientation? What's wrong? Why is it so difficult? It's even impossible with pliers. My goodness. I don't get it. What's the problem with this connector? The problem is I can't see the orientation. Seems to be exactly this way. This is how it's on the picture. Still doesn't want to go in. Ah, this is terrible. Why is it not going in? On the picture it is actually, why is this the wrong plug? Yeah, it's my fault. Okay, wrong connector. Okay, point. Okay, so this is the illustration one more time. Then we are at step 79, guide the X motor cable through the right hole. Okay, this is the X motor cable. And which plug connected to the first slot from the left on the X bodyboard. My question is rather which zip ties are we going to use for what? Maybe not, maybe none. Okay. Guide the door sensor cable through the right hole connected to the lower slot on the left side. Okay. Door cable, which is the door cable. Door sensor cable. Okay. It's running here and connected here. Okay. At some point we need to fix the cables. Guide the LED strip cable. The white LED strip cable, that's not white. It's also black, my friends. It's not white. It's a cable for a white LED strip, but the cable isn't white. Where is it connected? Second slot from the right on the... Okay, so very top. Second slot. Good. Plug in. The Y motor cable to the second slot. Y motor cable is this one here. To the left hole. There's still enough slack in this cable, I'm not sure. Well, that's just enough, I'd say. Barely enough length. Okay. Good. Still didn't fix any of the cables. Okay. And we're snacking, my friends. We're snacking 7 bears. I think we deserve this now. That was the exhausting, I would say, rather exhausting part now. We did it so far. We finished section 5, CoreXY assembly. So I think not bad. Really not bad. But there's also quite a bit of things to do still. It starts looking like a printer now. Now let's go back to this, the A camera. Really starts looking like a printer. So the whole CoreXY assembly is done. I guess this section here still has to be secured here with the frames. There's still no screws in here, but anything else, I'd say we did quite well. And I expect, well, with this progress, next time we're doing the next extruder. That's pretty long. Probably has also a couple hours doing the next extruder and the rest of the frame, but 2 to 3 hours and we're good, I guess. Gummi Petro. This is the Prusa CORE One Kit. So we're building this printer from scratch since now, how many hours? 9 hours live on the stream. My best guess is that we still need 3 hours, 4 hours maybe next week to finish this printer. But I'm pretty happy how far we've gone. So, and personally, I'm super exhausted now. I'm very tired, so I'll definitely call it a day now. I want to thank everyone who watched live, everyone who subscribed and left a follow, and I'll see you all next week. Gonna announce the stream as usual. Don't forget to watch the video from the Prusa Prague Maker Fair. And we'll talk next week. I'm super tired, so but I'm happy that we made some progress here. So see you next week. Happy printing. Have a good time. Stay healthy. Bye bye.